All right, everybody. This is HackerFrogs, and I am the Shy Hat. All right, so we were just having a little conversation with our good buddy Eric Sears on YouTube, and like myself, Eric Sears seems to be a great appreciator of classic video game music. He made a suggestion that we might want to listen to the Eye of the Beholder soundtrack from the Sega CD version of that game, and we might check it out sometime off stream, and then maybe if it is really good, we could try playing it on stream and seeing if we don't get some sort of get in trouble with YouTube by playing that music. Sometimes it's okay to play retro music from a long time ago on these YouTube streams and the Twitch streams, but sometimes you are really going to run into some trouble. But thank you very much for that conversation, Eric Sears. And before we go on, I'm going to switch over to some other music. And I didn't. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So my headset audio is coming through. Great. Okay. And let's switch over to some other music. And this is another soundtrack that I really like for hacking and programming. And this is the soundtrack for FTL Faster Than Light, which is a great little roguelike game that has a lot of chiptune music, and I hope you enjoy it. As usual, if you find that the music is too loud, please let me know because I definitely don't want anybody to be uncomfortable while they're watching the stream. So we're HackerFrogs, so we do hacking. So what are we going to be doing today? So there are three different topics that we're going to be covering today. So one of those topics is going to be a long-running topic that we've been running with, pardon the pun. But the first thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking about cryptography. So we're going to be doing a cryptography challenge over at PicoCTF over here. And PicoCTF, if you're not already signed up for that website, is a great resource for learning about different cybersecurity topics, such as cryptography and web application hacking and digital forensics, all that good stuff. So that's PicoCTF. We're going to be covering this challenge over here, the Easy 1 challenge, which is a challenge that covers the OTP one-time pad cipher. So we're going to be going over what the one-time pad cipher is, but before that, we'll be talking about the one-time pad cipher and how it's different from other types of cryptographic ciphers. So after we cover that challenge, we're going to be moving on to do some challenges over at hackmyvm. Oh, music's a bit loud. Let me turn it down. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. All right. So next, we're going to be working on the hackmyvm labs over here. So this is another great little cybersecurity education platform. And this one is a little bit less popular than some of the really popular ones, such as Hack the Box and Try Hack Me, but it's a great little platform that I really want to showcase because I want people to know about these lesser-known cybersecurity education platforms. So we're going to be covering a challenge over here, the HMV labs. These are basically Linux labs. You're going to be solving different challenges using Linux commands. And we've been working on these labs for quite a while now. There are 50 total levels in this CTF lab, and I think we've gotten to about level 20 or 21. We're going to be continuing with that today after we do our cryptography challenge. And then after we finish this, we're going to be moving on to our third and final challenge of the day. And this is also going to be on the HMV hackmyvm.eu platform, and it's going to be one of their machines. So the primary content on hackmyvm.eu is the VMs that you're supposed to hack, and so the site hosts downloads of a lot of different VMs that you can hack against. The VMs are categorized into different difficulty levels, so they go from easy to very hard. And we mostly stick to the easy machines, but even the easy machines on this site can prove to be a bit challenging, especially for someone who's not all that great at cybersecurity, such as myself. So I teach cybersecurity. I teach cybersecurity topics, But I myself don't consider myself more than a beginner. Maybe a person who's learned the beginner skills quite a bit, but it's sometimes I'm even challenged by the stuff I find on these easy level challenges. But you'll see. And the machine that we're going to be covering today is called the GigaChad challenge. And GigaChad is well, there's a GigaChad meme on the internet. So if you type in GigaChad, so from knowyourmeme.com, it's Art Project Berlin. Anyways, it's a picture of some stereotypical manly man, and it's turned into, yeah, somewhat of a meme, so that, you know, if you are a person who's super manly, then you are a GigaChad. But anyways, let's I don't know if we start investigating this meme, you know, there might be something on this website that is weird, and maybe we don't want to look up the meme on the stream too much. Anyways, let's start off with our first subject of the day, and that's going to be cryptography. Okay, so for this cryptography challenge, we're going to be moving over to PicoCTF, and this is the link for the challenge. But before we solve the challenge, and before we introduce the challenge, we're going to be talking about the concepts that they're talking about here. So they're talking about the one-time pad. So the one-time pad is an example of a cryptographic cipher. And let's just look this up on Wikipedia really quick. So we've been going on a bit of a cryptography kick over on our live stream over here, because I'm going to be teaching a cryptography class eventually, maybe in a couple months. So I really want to become very familiar with all these classic ciphers. So the reason why I'm dealing with classic ciphers and not modern ciphers is that to really understand modern ciphers, you have to know a lot of math, and I do not know a lot of math. I would have to take a good amount of time to brush up on my mathematics, and in order to understand modern cryptography concepts, and I'm not quite there yet. So what are we talking about today? We're talking about the one-time pad, and this is an encryption technique. Let's talk a little bit about this. So let's make it nice and big. So in cryptography, the one-time pad is an encryption technique that cannot be cracked, but requires the use of a single-use pre-shared key that is larger than or equal to the size of the message being sent. In this technique, a plain text is paired with a random secret key, also referred to as the one-time pad. Then each bit or character of the plain text is encrypted by combining it with the corresponding bit or character from the pad using modular addition. Okay. So it says that the resulting ciphertext will be impossible to decrypt or break if the following 4 conditions are met. 1. The key must be at least as long as the plain text. 2. The key must be truly random. 3. The key must never be reused in whole or in part. And 4. The key must be kept completely secret by the communicating parties. So let's take a look at what an example of the one-time pad might look like. And so you might notice that we're talking about one-time pad, and we're also talking about XOR cryptography, exclusive OR. That's because the one-time pad cipher has a lot in common with the exclusive OR XOR operation. So that's a bitwise operation, of course. Let's talk a little bit about it. So over here, let's do a little nano, and we're just going to edit a new little document over here. I think I can make my text a little bit bigger. Say that we've got a some plain text. So plain text, we want to this is what we want to encrypt. So the plain text is going to be the word flag, and then so let's talk a little bit about what this is. So this is the one-time pad explanation. Okay, so we've got plain text flag, and we've got we have a, and then we have a secret key. Or we can just call it the key. So the key is going to be, let's say we use the word code as the key for this particular interaction with the one-time pad. So if we've got the plain text flag and the key equal to the word code, you notice that the key is at least as long as the text that is being encoded. So we're going to run an operation between the key, plain text and the key, and the combined operation is going to give us the ciphertext. Oh, let's make this all a little bit shifted over like this, like that. Okay. So if we have a very typical lookup table, we might have something that looks a bit like this. Okay, so this is the lookup table that you might use for a one-time pad. You've got the whatever the plain text is along the top row over here, and whatever the secret key is at the as the column over here. So over here, what we need to do is we need to find the intersection between the plain text letter over here and the ciphertext letter down here. So we go letter by letter, and in this case we would do plain text F and code and key C. So plain text letter F, key letter C. So if we do plain text F, then we would go down until we hit the C row over here, and we see that the letter that is the intersection between these two is the letter H. So the ciphertext becomes H, and then let's look that up again. The next one is the letter L, and so plain text L and key O. Plain text L, key O. Where is O? It's way down there. L, O. So this is the letter Z. So L and O is the letter Z. So this would be the letter Z. The next one is A and D. Let's look that up. So letter A and the D. So this is D over here. And the last one, the last ciphertext letter that we need to encrypt is G and E. So if we've got G over here and we've got E over here, you can see that that is the letter K. Okay. So we've encrypted with this one-time pad this plain text here flag, this key here code, and the ciphertext that comes out is the letters HZDK. So the reason why this is related to XOR is because XOR works very much the same way. So if you've got A, what was it, XOR? XOR is the caret, okay. So if you do A XOR B, you get C. And if you do C XOR B, you get A. And if you do B XOR, if you do C XOR, no, we're looking for B. So it's A XOR C, you get B. So basically, if you know one of these things, you can get, if you know any two of these things, then you can get the third thing. So if you know the ciphertext and you know the key, then you can get the plain text. If you know the plain text and you know the ciphertext, you can get the key. So this is how these concepts are related. So one-time pad and the XOR operation are very interconnected things, but they're not exactly the same thing. So with all this being said, let's take a look a look over at the lookup chart over here. So basically, the lookup chart is just an easy way of doing different shifts. So if we look at F in the plain text over here, which is over here. So if we look up F and then we look up the key for C over here. So C is H. So what's the relationship between H and F? So C is actually, we can think of C as a shift over by 2 letters. So if you got F and we shift it over by 2 letters, 1, 2, then it becomes H. So basically, the key tells the person who is encoding or encrypting these things how many letters to shift over to get the ciphertext letter. So let's do one more example over here. So let's do G and E. Okay. So we've got G, and we need to encrypt this using the letter E. So E here, the intersection between these two is K. So this actually represents a shift of 1, 2, 3, 4 letters. So if we do G and we shift it by 4 letters, 1, 2, 3, 4, then we get the letter K. Okay. So this is the basic concept of one-time pad encryption. So let's apply this and let's solve the challenge over at PicoCTF. So we've got our PicoCTF challenge over here, and let me do my YouTube intro. Okay, so everybody, this is the Easy 1 challenge from the PicoCTF platform. It's a medium level challenge from the cryptography category from the PicoCTF 2019 event. The description says, the one-time pad can be cryptographically secure, but not when you know the key. Can you solve this? We've given you the encrypted flag, key, and a table to help. Okay? And we've got this ciphertext over here with this key, solve crypto. Can you use this table to solve it? So this table that they're referencing right here is actually this table that we're looking at over here. So there are a couple of ways that we're going to solve this. So the first way we're going to solve this is by using an automated tool. So the automated tool that we're going to use is this one over here. There's a little website that that can encrypt and decrypt different plain text and ciphertext using the one-time pad. So first of all, so this is what we would want to do if we wanted to use this website normally. So basically, we've got an encryption function over here and a decryption function. So if we wanted to encrypt something using the one-time pad, we would have to provide the plain text and the encryption key. So maybe I want my plain text to be HackerFrogs, like and subscribe. Okay. And I want my encryption key to be something like HackerFrogs. So in the situation where you've got an encryption key that is shorter than the text that you want to encrypt, it's usually the case that you want to repeat the key as many times as it would take to cover the entirety of the plain text that you want to encrypt. So in this case, if you encrypt with the one-time pad the plain text HackerFrogs like and subscribe, and you use the encryption key HackerFrogs over and over again, then you would get this result over here. So I can go ahead and copy this, and then I can move over to the decrypt function. And in the decrypt function, I can paste in the ciphertext that we got, and this is the decrypt function. So it automatically decrypts it to this result over here. HackerFrogs like and subscribe. Of course, that's because we have the encryption key here as well. So let's solve the challenge. Okay, so PicoCTF. This is the ciphertext right here, this jumble of letters, and the key is going to be solve crypto. So if we go over to the website and paste in the ciphertext, we're decrypting here, and then the encryption key, we're going to replace it with solve crypto. solve crypto. Let's see. Maybe we need to encrypt it using this over here. So options over here. Oh, the alphabet. The alphabet is different. Sorry. We need to change our alphabet. So sometimes to make it even more complicated, we can shift the order of the alphabetic letters. So for example, over here, we see that in this table, the alphabet is the regular alphabet, but what we could do is we could jumble up all the letters in the alphabet to make guessing what the key might be even more difficult. Okay, so in this case, let's go back. We're gonna reset the alphabet. I was just playing around with this a little bit earlier. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Okay. All right, so we decrypted. It was because the alphabet was jumbled around that we didn't get the proper result here. But now that we've made the alphabet the standard one, with this ciphertext here and with this key here, solve crypto, we get this result. Crypto is fun. And this is the answer. This is the plain text that we need to submit to the PicoCTF website. So we're just going to copy this. Then we're going to go back to the challenge. And in the challenge description, we need to wrap this with the PicoCTF flag wrapper. So the flag wrapper looks like this. PicoCTF and then some curly braces, and the value of the flag has to be put in between the curly braces. So we're just going to do that. We're going to type out PicoCTF and then some curly braces. In the curly braces, we're going to paste in crypto is fun and then click on submit flag. With that, we see that we've solved the challenge, but we're going to solve it one other way. So the other way we're going to solve the challenge, well, there are three ways that we could solve the challenge. We could, no, not this challenge, this one. The other way to solve this challenge is to do this manually. Doing this manually is, it's going to take a lot of time, but eventually you could get there. What you would do, so for example, you've got the U letter and the S letter from, we would look it up on the table. U and S. So over here, we would go to U, and then we would go down to S. Where is S? U and then S. Didn't it translate to crypto is fun? Or maybe it's S and then U. S and then U. Anyways, we're gonna use a Python script to solve this. Okay, let's go over to our web shell. So we can solve this inside the PicoCTF web shell. We just need to open up the web shell first. So we need to click on this button over here. And that's going to start up the web shell. After the web shell starts up, we're going to click on this button here, pop out web shell terminal. This is going to put the web shell in its own browser tab, which is what we like. And we're going to make a little directory to work inside of. So the directory is going to be called easy1. And then we're going to enter the directory. And then what we're going to do is we're going to write a little Python script. So let's go back. Hold on. Here, I need to bring up the challenge one more time. Is this not going? Looks like I'm going to have to reload the page. Sometimes the PicoCTF website can become a little bit unresponsive. We're just going to wait for it a little bit. Okay, so let's see if it loaded up. Okay, let's see if it wants to, and let's see if it wants to load. Looks like it's being a bit unresponsive right now. Let's see, all events, all difficulties. Let's try looking this up again. Okay, so this one is easy one. Here we go. Okay, so now we can continue. So we're just going to go over to our web shell. And in the web shell, we're going to create a Python file. So we're going to call this one easy1.py because that's the name of the challenge. And this is going to let us edit a Python file inside the Nano text editor. So what do we have over here? Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to define a script, define a function rather. It's going to be called OTP decrypt, and we're going to have two different parameters here. There's going to be a ciphertext and there's going to be a key. Okay, and what's happening inside the script? So we're going to do if the length of the ciphertext is not equal to the length of the key, we're going to raise a value error. Ciphertext and key must be of the same length. Okay. And then we're going to use a kind of XOR operation, and this is going to be plain text. We're going to define this as a join operation. Let me read over here. So it's going to be a join operation of the ASCII character. This gets a bit complicated. Ordinal C minus ord A. Oh, this is going to be so fun to parse out. Okay, minus ord K. Minus ord A. Okay, and then we're going to do some modulus by the number 26 because there are 26 letters in the alphabet. So basically, this is the shift that happens between the plain text letter and the key letter. So plus ord of A and then for CK in zip of ciphertext. Okay, so you know what? Typing this all out manually is a bit of a pain in the butt. It's probably easier for me to copy paste and then walk my way through the code instead. Okay, so let me copy the code over here. Okay. So what's going on here? So what's happening in this function OTP decrypt with a ciphertext in the key? It decrypts a string encrypted using a one-time pad and a given key. Okay, where ciphertext is the encrypted string, and key is the key used for description, which must be the same length as the ciphertext, and it returns the decrypted plain text. So If the length of the ciphertext is not the length of the key, then we have to error out and give a message ciphertext and key must be at the same length. Okay, so to decrypt using a XOR-like operation, the plaintext is going to be the blank string, but we're going to join for each one of these characters in the ciphertext, and then compare it with the letter A, and then do a modulus operation between 26 characters with the key character for C and K in the ciphertext and the key. So for basically each character in the ciphertext and the key, it's going to get all of those. It's going to join all of those plain text characters that it looks up, and then it's going to return the plain text. So after that, we're going to go down to our main function in the code. The encrypted string is going to be this one right here that we got from the challenge, and the key is going to be solve crypto, which we also got from the challenge, and then we define a variable over here, which is the decrypted text, which is the result of the OTP decrypt function with the encrypted string and the key. And then finally, we print out decrypted text is whatever decrypted text is in this variable over here. Okay, so that was a bit long, but let's save out this file, and then let's run the script. So we've got easy1.py in here. We just use Python space easy1.py, and then we get this decrypted text right here. Crypto is fun. All right, so we solved the challenge by using two different methods over here. So the challenge is here. We managed to solve the challenge using both the web app that we found over here, as well as writing up a little Python script, which we did in here. So either way, we were able to get it. The other way that we could have solved this was by manually looking up all of these letters one by one, and we would do so with so US over at the table over here. So the intersection between U and the for some reason U and S, it doesn't seem to go over. Anyways, let's get out of here. So this was a guided walkthrough for the easy1 function from PicoCTF. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like button and the subscribe button on the video, and leave a comment down below the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. But we're not finished. We just that was just a YouTube outro thing that I had to record, and we're going to be moving on to our next piece of content now. And the next piece of content is going to be working on some Linux challenges. So the Linux challenges are going to be at the hackmyvm.eu site over here. And if anybody wants to take a look and join in with us, you can do so over here. So let me get the link. You're going to need to have a registered account over at hackmyvm.eu to participate. But if you want to just watch, that's fine too. Let's see, I think we last left off. So what we've been doing is we've been writing up a little after action report for each one of the levels that we solve over here. And we've been including them on the GitHub page. If you want to take a look at the GitHub page, then it's over here. But you know what? I think what we need to do is we need to do a little redeem, because we haven't done one in a while. So let's hack the planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Okay, so let's see. So before we go, sorry, not before we go. Before we start, let's figure out what level we left off on. I think it was the Eliza level. Yeah, so we managed to solve the Eliza level over here. And I think the current level that we're on is the is the iris level. Yeah. So we haven't solved the iris level, which is level 21. So we're going to be starting from there. So if you want to, let me get out of here. So if you want to participate yourself, you can use an SSH command like this. Solving these labs assumes that you have at least have access to some sort of CLI terminal. So even if you have a Windows CLI, you should be able to solve a lot of different challenges from these CTF labs. Let me get the passwords and the credentials for these labs. So this is the iris level. Okay, so if you're following along, the username is Iris and the password is whatever comes after the space after Iris there. So what we would do is we would SSH into Iris at venus.hackmyvm.eu on port 5000. Okay, let me copy this exactly. So if you just want to copy and paste, then you can use this. There you go. Okay, so issue the command, and then you're going to need to paste in the password. So the password I left in the chat. Let me copy and paste it. And when you paste in the password, remember, you want to use Shift Control V to paste in instead of just Control V if you're using a keyboard shortcut. Okay, now we're logged in as Iris. All right, so I have to do my YouTube intros and outros for each one of these levels. I hope everybody understands. So this is a guided walkthrough for the Iris level, otherwise known as level 21, from the Venus CTF labs from the hackmyvm.eu platform. All right, let's begin. So for each one of these levels, what we need to do first is to read the mission.txt text file over here. So we're just going to read it with the cat command. And this is level 21. It says that the user Eloise has saved your password in a particular way. So I think what we need to do is we need to investigate this Eloise file in here and figure out what the particular way is. So we're just going to use the cat command to read the Eloise file. Okay, so this looks like the base 64 encoded version of some sort of file. And one way we could figure out what kind of file this is we could copy this all, and then we could ask our know-it-all friend ChatGPT, and they can probably identify what this file is. So let's go over to ChatGPT and ask this question. What kind of file is this encoded one here? And then paste in the all the content that we got here. So it says the file you provided appears to be base 64, encoded in base 64, and contains the beginning of a JPEG image file. How's here we can deduce this? So base 64 encoding, of course, if you've been around technology long enough, you'll recognize the character set over here as the characters that are in the base 64 encoding set, which is uppercase and lowercase letters, as well as numbers and a couple of different symbols, such as the plus symbol over here. Okay, so JPEG header. When decoded, the base 64 string would begin with the binary signature FF, D8, and FF, which is the standard marker for JPEG files. Okay, so how would we decode this file? So this is how. So what you would do is basically, like before, you would go ahead and grab the entire file here. Okay, let's go all the way to the bottom. Okay, so grab all this and then copy this to your clipboard. We're going to go to another terminal. And what we're going to do is we're going to use nano to create a file called eloise.base64. So eloise.b64, and create a nano file with create a file with the nano text editor. After that, we're going to paste in the base64 contents over here, and then we're going to save the file. So after that, we've got a eloise.b64 file in here, which has base64 information. We're going to decode this. So we're just going to do base64 decode the eloise.b64 file, and we're going to output this into a file called Eloise. We're just going to call this Eloise. Okay, so after that, hit enter, and that takes all the base64 information, it decodes it into its original form, and it creates a file called Eloise. So we see that the Eloise file has been created here. If we use the file command to find out what the contents of that file is, we're going to see that it's been identified as JPEG image data. So we can if you're using Kali Linux, you can use this command from the command line to open a file in its intended app. So it's going to be xdg open, xdg-open, and then the name of the file. So in this case, it's Eloise. Okay, and we've got a password in here. So this is the password for the next level, and the next level is the Eloise level. We could copy this out by hand, but if this was very, very long, it would be a big pain in the butt to do so. So what we're going to do is we're going to pass this over to I think it's called an OCR app. So it's basically going to transcribe whatever characters are in this image file into something that we can copy. So let's go ahead and go to Google, and we can look for OCR app. Okay, so let's okay, so these are a bunch of apps. So maybe what I need to look for is something called image text extractor. Okay. Okay, so image to text. There's a website over here. We can go ahead and access it. And then all we need to do is we need to supply the file, or the image file, and then it'll extract the text from it. So we're going to go over to other locations, computer, TMP, and we're going to look for all files. So we've got the Eloise image over here. We're just going to select it and then open. File type not allowed, invalid file type. Oh, what files does it want? So, oh, we need to give this .jpeg file extension. So that's okay. So this should be easy. All we need to do is rename this file. So rename Eloise to eloise.jpg. Okay, and then we're going to try again. Here we go. Open that, and we click on the convert button. I need to verify that I'm a human. Really? Okay, let's do that. Okay, so it is working right now, and it's got. So it looks like this wasn't perfect. So this obviously is a 0, but it translates. So V, but it translates it as an O. Okay. Anyways, let's copy this text. We can do a little bit of adjustment afterwards. So back at our terminal here. Okay, let's. I think the V, after the V, this is supposed to be a 0. So the rest of this is not quite correct. This is supposed to be a lowercase y. And let's see if it did an okay job translating the rest. So it translated this as a capital I, it's supposed to be a lowercase l. And what else? This is supposed to be a lowercase n. So this app didn't do a very good job, but it saved us a little bit of time. Okay, so I think this is the password for the next level, for the Eloise level. For those people keeping track at home, these are the credentials for the next level. Okay. Alright, so before we finish this level over here, let's do a little bit of an after action report over at GitHub. So GitHub, this is the Iris level. So let's see, Iris is here. Let's edit it. Okay, so first of all, who is the target user? So the target user for this level was the Eloise user, and the method of solve for this level was we need to convert the base 64 encoded string into a back into a binary file. The binary file is a JPEG file, which has the password in its contents. Okay, and let's see, what was the key command that we used to solve this level was this one over here. Oops, paste it in. Okay. All right, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Iris level, which is otherwise known as level 21, from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment below the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so we're going to continue. So let's get out of here and let's log into the next level. So I haven't had some water in a little bit. I'm just going to take a little water break. Thank you very much for I like Kenji Sanji. I like Ili Kenji Sanji. Ili Kenji Sanji. Is that correct? Let me know if that's correct. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch, Ili Kenji Sanji. And here's a little video redeemed for you. This one is a blast from the past. It is NANCAT. Ronan says hydrate. Thank you very much, Ronan, and welcome to the stream. So I need to have a little bit of water. I'm just going to take a little sip right now. Just a second. Hope everybody's enjoying the music. It's from FTL, which is one of my favorite roguelike sci-fi games. It's all about piloting starships and blowing up aliens. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so let's move on to the next level, and the next level is going to be the Eloise level. So let's log in via SSH. It's going to ask us for the password. Hopefully we transcribed that password correctly. Paste it in. Okay, so this is a guided walkthrough for the Eloise level, otherwise known as level 22, from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. So the first thing we want to do when we solve these levels is we need to figure out what the mission goals are. So the level goals for this level is: the user Lucia has been creative in solving her password. So creative in solving our password, we see that there's an extra file in this directory called hi. So let's figure out what kind of file this hi file is. It says it's ASCII text. Okay, so if we read the file, this is anybody this is hexadecimal right here. So these are hexadecimal characters. We can tell from the character set. So 4D is so each one of these is going to be a byte. So it looks like there are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. There's 16 bytes over here. And if anybody knows, this looks like what is called a hex dump. So it's basically, it takes a file and it renders it as into its hex character equivalent. And usually you do this with a program called XXD. So the XXD program, what is XXD? So if we just run XXD by itself, it should give us a little bit of information. Actually, you know what? Let's do man XXD. Oh, there's no manual for XXD. How about XXD -- help? Help. Okay. So this still doesn't tell us what XXD is. Let's look it up in Wikipedia. XXD. Program. Okay, hex dump. Okay, so hex dump is the name of the program. It's a textual hexadecimal view of what is usually binary computer data. So the XXD program in Linux does this. So what we can do when we have this hex dump information, like over here at the hi file, is we can actually convert this from the hexadecimal back into its regular form by using the XXD program. So what we would do is we would read the file, and then we would pipe this into XXD with the R flag and the P flag. So the R flag is reverse, so it turns something from a hex dump back into its original form. I'm not too sure what the P flag does, but we can figure out what the P flag does by getting the help. So P is going to... what does P do? Output in PostScript plain hex dump style. Okay, sure. All right, so let's reverse this hex dump. So cat hi, and then pipe this into XXD with reverse and PostScript or print, and this is what we get. So this is the password for the next level, and the next level is the Lucia level. All right, so we're going to take note of this password, and we're going to be using this as the password for the next level. Remember, if you're playing along at home, these are the credentials. There you go. Okay. So before we finish this level, let's do a little after action report back over at GitHub. So this is Venus, it's level 22, which is Eloise. Let's edit the file. Okay, so for this level, the target user, thank you very much for following on Twitch, Merlin, that's a great name. Thank you very much for following on Twitch. And here's a fun little redeem for you. This one is drink all the booze and hack all the things.
This one's dedicated to all the hackers. Yo.
All right, so thank you very much for following Merlin. All right, so the target user for this level is the Lucia user. And the method of solve is what we need to do is convert a hex dump file back into its original form using XXD. And the key command for solving this level was cat hi pipe XXD RP. Ms. Merlin says, thanks, bud. You're nice. You're too nice stream. You too, nice stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ms. Merlin. If you're interested in learning about Ms. Merlin, let me know if you're a student of cybersecurity or if you're working in cybersecurity or some other tech-related role right now. I'd really like to know what everybody's doing. The people who are watching the stream. Thank you very much. So let's commit this. All right, so that was a guided walkthrough for the LOE's level, otherwise known as level number 22 from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video, and also leave a comment down below the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. But we're not really going away. That was just the YouTube outro because I need to cut and hack and slash all of these streams into usable YouTube videos for later to put up on my channel. If you don't know, we've got a little YouTube channel over here, and what we usually do is we convert all of the little cybersecurity exercises that we do, and we make them into YouTube videos for people to enjoy later. So if you're interested in taking a look at all the videos we've been uploading lately, you can find it over at this link. Okay. So let's get out of here and let's log into the next level. So the next level is going to be the Lucia level. And Ili Kenji Sanji says, I'm relaxing at the moment before reading Windows security monitoring. It's nice to see live CTFs. Well, thank you very much, Ili Kenji Sanji. Windows security monitoring. It sounds like you work in a security operations center, otherwise known as a SOC. So it sounds like you are already in cybersecurity, and you do SOC analyst type of work. That's my guess. If I'm wrong, please let me know. But all right, so let's log in to the next level as the Lucia user. And we're going to need to supply Lucia's password. Let me grab that. Oh, this is a humdinger of a level. Okay. You're going to find out very soon why this level is a bit complicated. So this is the Lucia level, otherwise known as level number 23 from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. So the first thing we need to do is we need to read this mission.txt file over here. And Ili Kenji Sanji says, I'm still a student at the moment, but yeah, I'd like to get into a SOC and maybe malware analysis, digital forensics, incident response later on. By the way, it's I like Niji Sanji. I like Niji Sanji. Oh, okay. I never know where to separate these words, but I like Niji Sanji. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so there are ads in progress right now. I didn't even know. I wasn't even paying attention. There was an ad break. I'm gonna take a little sip of water. Just a second. Okay, so let's talk about sorry. So yeah, I like Niji Sanji. Still a student, would like to do SOC and maybe malware analysis deeper later on. So it sounds like are you currently going to school for cybersecurity stuff? Like, are you going to a college or are you going to a university? Because I don't know very much about what cybersecurity curriculums are like for those kind of college and university like programs for cybersecurity. It's actually something I want to find out more about. But let's read what the description is for this level. It says the user Isabel has left her password in a file in the etc. xdg folder, but she does not remember the name of the file. However, she has the dict.txt file that can help her remember. So what we're doing is we're doing brute forcing. So we're doing brute forcing of the contents of the etc xdg folder. I like Niji Sanji says, I'm taking computer science right now. Oh, okay. That actually sounds like a pretty good path to take, because I think what a lot of what you really need to do cybersecurity is you need a solid foundation of what how computers work and tech in general, because sometimes when you're working inside of cybersecurity, you really need to have a solid basis in computer science and like how computers work in order to not stumble while solving different problems and challenges. But yeah, I appreciate computer science, and I think it's a good thing to study when you want to become a cybersecurity person. Yeah. Okay, so if we take a look at the dict.txt file over here, which stands for dictionary, I'm guessing, we've got a bunch of different words. So what we're gonna, and we also have a flag in here. The flags are all very mature and very serious in hackmyvm.eu. But anyways, so we're gonna try all of these different file names inside of the etc xdg directory. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a little script to do that. So I've actually condensed this down into a one-liner command, and let's take a look at what the one-liner command does. So what we're going to do is we're going to read the dictionary.txt file, and then we're going to run the zargs command on it. So for each line, we're going to run a shell command, and then we're going to test if the line inside the directory goes into etc xdg here. So we're basically testing a file path for each line in that dictionary.txt file. So if it manages to find a match, it's going to echo readable file found, and then the file path, and then it's going to exit, and that's the end of this if statement over here. And otherwise, it's going to echo no readable file found in this directory right here. So this one-liner command is basically a little script that is going to brute force the file path for every line in the dictionary.txt file. So when we run it, it says readable file found in here. So it's xdg, etc. xdg readme.txt. So if you were to take a look at the file permissions on that particular directory, so the xdg directory over here, we can't open it. It says permission denied. So we can't actually list anything in there. We can try listing everything in the etc directory and see if we can read anything in there. So the xdg directory, we can see here that the file owner is root, and we only have these permissions. So we don't have any read permissions inside this directory, and that's why we had to do brute forcing in order to figure out which file was legitimate in the directory. If you take a look, So this is the file that we can read, and if we take a look at the file permissions on this file, we see here that anybody can read this file. So we can read this file inside this directory that we don't have access to, but only this file. So that's how we were able to determine that this one is readable. When we read the file, this is the password for the next level. So the next level is the Isabel level, and this is the password. Okay. All right, so let's write our little after action report over here. This is the Lucia level. Let's edit it. Okay, so the target user for this level was the Isabel user. The method of solve is we need to brute force readable files in a directory where we have no read permissions. Okay, and the key command that we used to do that was this one over here. Let me copy it. This over here. Okay, so everybody, that was a guided walkthrough for the Lucia level, otherwise known as level number 23 from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment below the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so let's go back. So I like Niji Sanji. I think I saw you on another cybersecurity live streamers stream. It might have been Pebble, or it might have been Theo's live stream. But yeah, your name looks familiar. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Everybody, if you have any questions about any of the stuff we're doing, I think we're going to be doing a couple more levels from this from the CTF lab, and then we're going to move on to our free hacking challenge. I'm kind of dreading it because I have not had very much luck solving these easy level challenges over at hackmyvm.eu. It really makes me question whether or not I'm qualified to teach cybersecurity stuff. Maybe I'm not, but it's been fun. It's been fun. Well, it's been quote-unquote fun working through the challenges anyways. Alex Nijisanji says, thanks, it's nice watching your stuff right now. Oh, well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Nice to hear. Yeah, I'll take all the compliments I can get. Okay, so let's move on to the next level. Let's exit. And let's log in as the Isabel user. So, like I said, anybody in the chat, you can hack along with us if you hack the planet. Says Cybernerd Dante, welcome to the stream, and have one of these. This one is the bully bird. I know how much you love these birds. So this is one bird bullying another bird. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Cybernerd Dante. Okay, so we're logging in as the Isabel user for the Venus CTF lab, and let's see. Let's grab that password. Here it is. Okay, paste in the password, and we're in. All right, everybody. This is the Isabel level, otherwise known as level number 24 from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu, and let's get into the level. Cybernerd Dante says, hell yeah, my guys, bully birds are the coolest. So if anybody doesn't know, I've got a little bird feeder, and I frequently feature my favorite birds. These are Stellar Jays. They look kind of like a mix between a crow and a blue jay. And they're basically the West Coast version of the blue jay bird. And they're my favorite birds. And they come around every day to the bird feeder to eat peanuts and stuff. Anyways, let's start the level. So the first thing we need to do one of these levels is to read the mission.txt file. So this is mission number 24. It says the password of the user Freya is the only string that is not repeated in different.txt. So this level is going to highlight the unique binary from Linux. It basically lets us know what lines are not repeated inside of a file. So, for example, in this level, there's this different.txt file here. So if we were to just read this file, we would see that there's a bunch of potential passwords inside the file. And what we need to do is we need to find which line inside this file is has not been repeated. So there's a very easy way to do this, and it's just by using the unique command. So it's unique, and then u different.txt. So unique u, you know what? What does unique u do? Unique dash dash help. Okay, so u is unique. So it says only print the unique lines. All right, so I guess this is the argument that lets us only return the unique lines. So let's do that. So unique dash u different.txt, and this is the only line that is not repeated inside the file. So this is the password for the next level, and the next level is the Freya user. So here you go. So this is these are the credentials for the next level. Okay, so let's write our little after action report and then finish the level. So over here, this is the Isabel level. Here we go. Okay, so the target user in this level is the Freya user, and the method of solve for this level is to return the only unique line in a certain file. And the key command for this level was this one right here. So I find that the difficulty of the levels in this particular lab, the Venus CTF lab, they can vary kind of wildly from challenge to challenge. But the later ones are usually pretty difficult. But let's finish out this level. All right, so this was the Isabel level, otherwise known as level number 24, from the Venus CTF labs, from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment below the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so let's move on. So the next level is the next level difficult. Oh, okay. This one is a bit more complicated. Let's go through it. So this is the Freya level. Man, so many good tracks from FTL. Okay, so this is a guided walkthrough for the Freya level, otherwise known as level number 25, from the Venus CTF labs, from hackmyvm.eu. All right, let's start. So the first thing we need to do is we need to read the mission file over here, and the mission file says user Alexa puts her password in a txt file in the free directory every minute and then deletes it. Okay, so this level presents a bit of a challenge because we know that there is a file that exists temporarily every minute, and then it's deleted. So we could just try to brute force this by running cat. Actually, we don't even know what the name of the file is. All we know is that the file has a .txt extension. So let's take a look at the permissions for the free directory here. So the free directory, we can read files from here. Okay, that's not a problem. There's nothing in here, but we know that that Alexa is going to write the file every minute and then delete it. Gambon from YouTube says sudo all the things. Sudo all the things. Can we sudo here? I don't think we can, but thank you very much for coming by the stream, Gambon. Let's give you a fun little video redeem. How about NyanCat? I love NyanCat. Okay, so we're gonna run a little script. What we're gonna do is we're gonna run a little one-liner command that is going to just going to sit around and read everything in the free directory like this. So while true, this is an infinite loop. We're going to f free. Okay, I don't know what the so do dash f. Okay, what is do dash f? Let me look this up real quick. So what is the do command? Do dash dash help. Okay, maybe let me ask. So Linux do command. Do keyword in bash for loops. Okay, so after the variable name. Okay, so this is part of the loop. Where were we? Here. Okay, so we're looking at everything inside the free directory. If it's able to do so without errors, then we're going to read everything in the directory, and then we're going to sleep for 1 second, and then we're going to do the same thing. So basically, this is going to try to read a file inside the directory, and because we can't read because most of the time there's nothing inside the directory, this is going to come back false. So we're not going to be able to read to do this part of the loop, which is reading everything inside the free directory. It's going to wait for a second, and then it's going to repeat the process over again. So basically, we're stuck here while it's trying to read this file that appears in the free directory once a minute until it's done. So when we run this command here, we're going to sit around for about a minute, and then when the file is actually created, then it's going to read the file. And because this is an infinite loop, it's going to do this forever. So in another minute, it's going to read the same file again. But anyways, we've essentially solved this level because we're able to read the contents of the temporary file, which is this right here. And this is the password for Alexa. So Alexa, the password is this. Okay. So I just want to wait around for a few more seconds just to see if this gets printed out again. Because the infinite loop is still running. It's gonna keep on running until I quit out of it. So it's basically looking inside this directory. If there's something inside the directory, then it's going to read it. Come on. Yeah, okay. So my hypothesis was correct. Anyways, let's get out of here and let's write our after action report over at GitHub. So this is the Freya level. Here we go, level 25. So the target user, in this case, is Alexa, and the method of solve is write a loop which constantly reads an empty directory, but read all the file contents when a file exists there. Okay, and the key command that we used for this was the infinite loop, which was this. Okay, all right. So this was a guided walkthrough for the Freya level, also known as level 25, from the VenusCTF labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so let's see. We've got the I think we have enough time to do. Can we do one? Let's take a look at the next couple levels. So the next couple levels are kind of interesting. Oh, level 27 is interesting, but we've got... Okay. So we'll do 2 more levels. Level 27 is an interesting little challenge. So let's get out of here and let's start the next level, which is the Alexa level. Log in. Alright, so this is the Alexa level, otherwise known as level 26 from the Venus CTF labs from hackmyvm.eu. So let's get started by reading the mission.txt file. So it says here that the password of the user Ariel is online, and it says HTTP. So if anybody knows what the potential solve method of this level might be, let us know in the chat. And we, just to see if anybody might be able to take a guess at how we solve this level. So it says the password of the user Ariel is online. So if we take a look at, I wonder if netstat is on this box. There's no netstat. Let's see. How else could we figure out what open ports are on the system? So we could also use... I usually use netstat, but let's see. How about Linux enumerate open ports localhost? Okay, so netstat, we don't have netstat. We could use SS. Okay. So if we used SS, permission denied, we can't read that. Okay. But, so the actual method of... So one way we could try accessing a local HTTP file is we could use curl. So we can use curl and we could specify the local host. We have to spell localhost correctly, of course. And when we do this, we're going to access the web page that is hosted locally on port 80. And the only thing that is being hosted locally on port 80 is the password. Okay, so we can do curl very verbose to the localhost as well. So we see here that we're sending an HTTP request via curl to the localhost, and we get a response. So the server is an Nginx server, and the content length is 16, so that's the number of characters in here. And the only thing that's being hosted here is the password. So this is the password for the next user, and the next user is the Ariel user, I do believe. Yeah, so the user Ariel, this is online. So these are the credentials for the next level. There you go. Okay, so let's do our after action report. Over here. This is the Alexa level. Okay, let's edit this. So the target user for this level is the Ariel user, and the method of solve is access the localhost's HTTP webpage. And the key command in this case is curl localhost. Alright, so this was a guided walkthrough for level 26, otherwise known as the Alexa level, from the Venus CTF lab from hackmyvm.eu. So if you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons below the video, and leave a comment below the video as well. But thank you very much, and until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so let's, oh, there's an incoming ad break on Twitch. So while ads are happening on Twitch, we usually take a little break. And so what we do is we watch the lovely birds. I've got a bunch of different videos of the bird feeder, and let's do one from the ground level. Here we go. So we're just gonna watch some lovely birds while while the ads run on Twitch. The ads are they're gonna start in about 20 seconds or so. So we're gonna take about 2 minutes, and we're gonna watch some birds. This also gives me a good opportunity to have a little drink. So just a second. All right, so if you if you like what you're watching, and you're not already if you're not already subscribed on YouTube or following on Twitch, why don't you press that button? I would really appreciate it. We're trying to grow the channel, and it all contributes to more cybersecurity content over here on the Shy Hat channel. Okay, so is there? I think there's a little bit more. Okay, we've got some other birds coming in. I think... Oh, you know what? So what I really want to do is I want to showcase how smart these birds are. So these birds, they can conquer simple little puzzles, actually. So you see here that I've got a couple of little little plastic inserts, and I've got a peanut. I've got a peanut sandwiched between these two. So the birds can see the peanut through the clear plastic insert here, and they can actually manipulate this the plastic inserts. They can remove the covers here, and they can get the peanut inside. So just a second. So this bird is not. It's just going to get the free peanuts, and it's going to fly away in just a second. But this other bird here, it wants the peanut. So it tears off the lid, and it grabs the peanut, and then it goes away. But yeah, I have more of these videos where they're just tearing apart these plastic containers to get at peanuts. But smart bully birds, nice. Yeah. I just need to find my videos, because I archive all of my bird feeder footage, but I don't know where I put all the good clips. I need to search through them for all the good videos. Anyways. Ads are ending in just a few seconds, so we're just going to wait them out. Okay, so let's continue. So we're going to be logging in as the aerial user. So this level is a bit more complicated than some of the other ones, but let's take a look. So we're logging in as aerial. Need that password. Paste it in. Okay. This is a guided walkthrough for the aerial level, otherwise known as level number 27, on the Venus CTF labs from hackmyvm.eu. So the first thing we need to do when we begin these levels is to read the mission.txt file. So it says here, it seems that the aerial user didn't save the password for Lola, but there is a temporal file. So they're talking about temporary files. And so if anybody knows anything about temporary files, what we're talking about here is a temporary file for a very popular text editor. So if anybody can guess the text editor, or if anybody can guess what the file extension is for that text editor, please let us know in the chat. Okay, so there's a temporary file that Ariel created with Lola's password. So if we take a look at the contents of the directory here, we see here that there is this file that seems out of place. It's called .goas.swp. So SWP files are temporary files that are created whenever you edit a file using the Vim text editor. And I usually try to avoid using the Vim text editor. Actually, I might edit that out, because if I tell people that I avoid using the Vim text editor, then people in my YouTube comments are going to get mad at me. But yeah, so the SWP file is a temporary file that's created every time you open up a caught red-handed, says Brumbo. Yeah, don't nano for life. Don't go saying those kind of things around certain people on the internet. They're going to get very offended. Anyways, so this goas file over here, we need to access it. And what we're going to do is we're going to run Vim to access the file again. So the SWP file can be So I need to figure out what the So we're going to use a certain argument when we're using Vim, and it's going to be the R argument. R stands for what? What is the R argument? R with file name, recover crash session. So the R argument over here is going to let us recover a crash session, which is basically what we need to do to access the temporary file, which is the .swp file. So what we're going to do to access the temporary file is we're going to do vim and then R and then .goas.swp. So we're going to access the temporary file with vim using this flag here. And when we run this, it says recovery completed. You should check if everything is okay. Press enter to continue. Okay. So there's Okay, so we see that there are a bunch of different passwords in here, so we actually don't know which one is the actual password. So we have to figure out what the legitimate password here is. So we're going to get out of here, and remember, if you want to exit from Vim, it's going to be colon and then Q. Colon and then Q. Remember this. Hit enter. And then, let's see, no write since last change, add exclamation point to override. Okay, so it's colon and then Q and then exclamation point. And that lets you exit from Vim. Exiting from Vim can be very, very difficult. Anyways, what we're going to do now is, so any one of those strings could be the password for the next level. So what we're going to do is we're going to run strings on the .goas file to extract all of the password strings. So these are the password strings here. So we're going to copy all these potential password strings, and then we're going to add them to a potential password file. So we're going to copy this, and you know what? I'm going to feed this into ChatGPT because we want to get rid of these arrows. So here is a list of strings. Delete all special characters and return the strings. The alpha numeric characters only. Okay. Then feed this thing up. There you go. So here's a list of strings with only alphanumeric characters. These ones over here, great. And provide the lists without numbers. Provide the strings only, no numbered list. There we go. Okay. So these strings, we're going to be using these to try to log in as the next user. copy the strings over here and then go back to our we're going to go over to a Kali Linux terminal here. We're going to nano passwords.txt. Then we're going to paste in all these potential passwords. We're going to save it out, and then we're going to do some password brute forcing. So password brute forcing is basically we're going to try every one of these passwords with the what is the name of the user? It's the Lola user. Okay. So this is the Hydra command that we're going to do to try to log in as the Lola user. So let's see, this is going to be Hydra, and we're going to be trying to log in as the Lola user using all the passwords from this passwords.txt file. We're going to try to log in to venus.hackmyvm.eu with the SSH protocol. S5000. Let me try to remember what S5000 means in this case. So let's do Hydra help or man Hydra. So S is, what is the S? S is port. Right, because we need to connect on port 5000. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, so we're going to use the Hydra brute forcing tool on port 5000 with the username Lola, with the password list passwords.txt, to venus.hackmyvm.eu with the SSH protocol. So when it finds a hit, it's going to tell us which password worked for the Lola user. So when we run the program, it's going to tell us that wow, this is going a lot slower than I thought it would. Okay, so it found a match. So as the Lola user, it found that the password was this. So we successfully extracted a list of potential passwords, and then we tried brute forcing the password for the Lola user, and we found it was this one right here. So everybody, if you're following along at home, the Lola user's password is this. Okay, so let's write a little after-action report before we finish the level, and then we're going to move on to our last activity for today's stream. Okay, so over here, let's Venus Labs. It is level number 27. Okay, so let's edit this. So it's target user. For this level is the Lola user, and the method of solve for this level was recover the contents of a Vim temporary file, then extract a list of passwords and brute force the SSH login for a specific user with the passwords recovered from the temp file. Okay, and the key command for this particular level was the Hydra command here, and there was also recovering the temporary file with Vim using this right here. Okay, so everybody, that was a guided walkthrough for the aerial level, otherwise known as level number 27, from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on like and subscribe on the video, and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so that was our last CTF walkthrough for the Venus Labs. We're going to continue on with the Venus Labs on the next stream. I think, the next level is complicated, and the next level after that is also complicated. So it looks like the simple levels have gone away. Actually, no, there are a few kind of easy levels coming up as well. Okay, so let's move on to our last piece of content for today's stream. And that's going to be I'm not looking forward to this. I'm not looking forward to this. So this is going to be a CTF challenge. So it's basically me hitting my head against the wall for 1 hour or 2 hours, and we're going to be working against the one of the boxes on hackmyvm.eu, and the machine in question for today's exercise is the GigaChad challenge. So if anybody knows what the GigaChad meme is, then well, the entire challenge is kind of themed around this meme right here. And we actually looked this up a little bit earlier today. So the GigaChad is basically this guy right here. So it's this hyper masculine man, and so it's basically a meme about something being super manly or super based, and that's what we refer to when we talk about the GigaChad. Anyways, let's start the challenge. So to start the challenge, what we need to do is we need to start up the machine. Do I have the machine running already? I do. Okay. So I've got the GigaChad machine running over here. So basically, all these challenges involve downloading a virtual machine and deploying the virtual machine to your virtual machine network, and then hacking against it with another machine on the same network. So the first thing we need to do is we need to locate the GigaChad machine. So we're just going to put this away, and then we're going to use Nmap. So the easiest way to locate a machine on your network is to use Nmap with these flags right here, SN, and that's basically going to do a ping to figure out if something is online. And you need to supply a network range. So this is the CIDR network range. This is CIDR notation. So it's on the 10.0.2.0/24 network, which is basically a network range of 255 machines. So /24 networks are 255 machines. /16 networks are many, many more machines. And then the lower this number is, the more machines are going to be in the network. Anyways, we run this scan right here. It's going to tell us that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 machines up. So these are not machines we want to interact with, because these are probably networking devices. And so these ones over here that are running with the Oracle VirtualBox Virtual NIC, these are the ones that are actually virtual machines on the network. And in this case, this is our own attacking machine right over here. And this is the address of the GigaChad machine that we're going to be hacking against over here. So it's 10.0.2.92. So let's go ahead and do an Nmap scan on that. So we're just going to run Nmap again, but this time we're going to specify the .92 address. We're going to do -p- for all ports. We're going to do, let's see, versioning information and common scripts with this argument here. We're going to run it with 4 threads, and we're going to very verbose. So this part right here is actually very important. If you want to go ahead and use the information from the scans right away, because if you don't run it very verbose, then you're not going to get any output from the scan until it finishes, which could be a long time. So let's run the scan. Okay, so we've got 3 open ports. That's a pretty good sign. We've got port 22, which is SSH, running OpenSSH software with this version right here. We've got port 21, which is FTP with anonymous login allowed. So this is kind of a win. So FTP, of course, is a file sharing protocol. And we see this software right here, VS-FTPD. And I'm not sure if this version is vulnerable to any particular exploits. There's one file in here, and it's this one called chat info. So we should probably log in there and then figure out what's in that file. And the last thing that's on this server is port 80. And port 80 is the HTTP service, which is web pages. So there's an unencrypted web page on here, running an Apache server with this version right here. Oh, robots.txt also has a disallowed entry. So if anybody doesn't know, robots.txt is a file that can exist on websites, and it tells search engine robots what parts of the website can and cannot be interacted with. And in this case, it gives us this endpoint right here, which is called kingchad.html. Well, it looks like we're in for a fun ride over here. Let's start with port 21. So port 21 is the FTP port. So let's try to log in to FTP. I'm just going to leave this one alone and move to another terminal here. We're going to do FTP to, was it 91? Was it 91? My memory is so bad. It's 92, okay. 92, says Ms. Merlin. Thank you very much. Okay, so FTP, it said we had anonymous login available on the box. So all we need to do is we need to log in as anonymous with no password. So once we're here, we see that there's only one file in here. It's called chad info. So one thing I like to test whenever I have access to FTP is I try to see if I can break out of the directory that I'm in by doing cd ... Sometimes it works. I found a couple of scenarios where that's worked, and it's been the way to break out of an FTP directory. So chat info, I guess what we need to do is we need to access this. So we need to get chat info, and then we need to exit. So what is this chat info file? So if we do file chat info, we see that it's a zip file. Okay. All right, so, well, if it's a zip file, naturally we want to unzip the file. Unzip chat info. Replace chat info. I guess we can replace this. What happens if we say yes? Extracting chat info. So was there only one file in there? So let's do file on chat info now. Now it's ASCII text. So the zip file was replaced with this file with the identical name, but now there's ASCII text. So if we read the chat info file, it says, why yes, username is Chad, password, go to drippingchad.png. I'm kind of afraid that drippingchad.png is going to be inappropriate, and it's going to get my... I really hope that that this is not some inappropriate photo, but yeah. Anyways, username is Chad, so I guess we could add this. So echo to users.txt. We're gonna add Chad. Oh, Simon Dante says the closer. Yeah. Go ahead and close your eyes. Maybe I'll add a user called GigaChad to the users as well. Actually, wait. We need to do this. Yeah. Otherwise, this is not gonna work. Okay. So, all right. Let's go to drippinchad.png and see if there's anything super special there. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this. So HTTP, right? 10.02.92 drippinchad.png. What is this? Why, yes, this is my favorite place to relax. How could you tell? If anybody knows, I wonder if... Okay, we're gonna download this file. It could be that the name of this place is an important clue. But let's copy the link. Copy the image link, and then we're going to download using wget. So wget this thing. Okay, so we've got the drippinchad.png. Let's try to take a look at EXIF data with the EXIF tool utility. So, to anybody who doesn't know, this is XF tool is basically a utility that we can run on different files, and it tells us the metadata associated with the file. So for picture files, it tells us all the different metadata associated with the picture file here. So what do we got? So this could be some, hold on. Someone's at the door. Just a second. Sorry, there was just someone at the door, so I need to attend to that. Okay. So what were you doing? So we've got this this file over here. We've got the metadata. I don't think there's anything in this metadata that we can use. Although I guess we could try to throw these two strings over here into... Is this hex? Is this all hexadecimal? I think this is all hexadecimal stuff over here. So we could do a little utility called hexadecimal to ASCII. Hex to ASCII. So we can convert this. This is nothing. Well, I mean, that's not anything we can read. And let's try the same thing for this. Oops, all this. Okay, also not anything we can use. Okay, so what do we try? What do we try next? Could there be something embedded inside this file? The text name is "Why yes, this is my favorite place to relax." Is there anything else that we could extract from here? We could try using strings. So strings, drippandchad.png. And we're going to only return strings that are at least 8 characters or more. Okay, so let's just try using head on that. Pipe that to head. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. So far, we haven't figured out anything we're supposed to do with this file. Let's try using foremost on the file to see if there's anything embedded in the file. So let's take a look. So we're going to move into the output directory here. And so there's a PNG here. This is probably the same PNG. So if we do xdg open, oops, on, yeah, okay, it's the same file. Okay, so the other thing we could try is we could try some steganography on this file, which I'm really not looking forward to. But for now, maybe we should just leave this alone. So we haven't been able to get anything super concrete out of this. Unless anybody knows what the... Yeah, this is... I was just checking to see if there was anything embedded in this file over here. The other thing we could do is we could try using binwalk on this file to see if there's anything embedded in here. So there's another... Maybe there is something in here. Okay. No utility was found or it's unimplemented. So there's another... Is there another file in here? GigaChad PNG extracted. Okay, let's try going in here and seeing if there's anything relevant. What kind of files? So this is a zlib file. Zlib compressed data. Okay. We've got some ads coming up in a break. We've got some ads coming up in a little bit. When the ads start, I'll take a little water break. But for everybody who is not watching ads, we'll play a little bird video. Okay, so foremost. I need to remember how to use foremost. Foremost extract file. Okay, so what I really need to know is I need to know the steg hide or steg seek. Does it work for PNG files? I'm going to see if it... I'm going to try using foremost first. So what is the one that just lets us extract? Foremost sheet. Okay, so foremost I file.jpg. Foremost specify input file. Oh, we have to use... Okay. Foremost I'm in the wrong directory. Foremost output is not empty. Okay, let me get rid of it. RMR output. So this is the PNG here. We do exif tool on it. Is it exactly the same file? So I think it is exactly the same file. So I guess this is just a some sort of thumbnail. So nothing so far. Steg hide or steg seek? I hate you. I hate steg. Anyways, steg. Let's see, steganography for PNG files. So let's see. So there's the GitHub repo over here. So we're looking for PNGs. Zsteg. So Zsteg is the Zsteg is the tool for steganography with PNG files. I don't think we have it installed, so we'd have to install it. Zsteg. Yeah, we don't have it. So we would need to do gem installed Zsteg. Oh, you know what? This is not the music I wanted to listen to. Let me go back. Actually, no, maybe we should switch up our music. Let's do the Mass Effect 2 soundtrack. Let me search it up. I really like the music from Mass Effect. If you haven't played it before, it's a really good game. Here we go. Let's play that Mass Effect. Okay, so this is what is the command to install? Gem install Zsteg. Oh. Error while executing dem. You don't have write permissions. Okay, I guess we need to run this with sudo. Okay, so we got zsteg now, and let's run zsteg on dripandchad.png. What is this? Open PGP public key. What? Is there a public key, is there a public key in here? Alright, let's read up a little more about what we do. So runs all the methods on a given file, A. E extracts data from the given payload. So let's just try A first. So run it with A. And what kind of output do we get here? So there's a file called OpenPGP public key. So how do we extract this stuff? Okay, let's try, I think it's E to extract. So E extracts data from a given payload. Okay, let's try this. So where's the extract? Extract name. Extract specified payload. Name is like... I haven't used this in a long time. I've used it once or twice. I have to look up how to use it every time I use it. Maybe I can look up something like a zsteg cheat sheet. Okay, so zsteg detects Degano hidden data in PNG and bitmap. Hacking tools cheat sheet, CTF cheat sheet, steg guide, steganography tools for CTFs. Okay, let's try looking up zsteg. Okay, so man. Zsteg A for all. Try all known methods. Extract name, extract specified payload. You can also use the option A to try all known methods on any PNG or bitmap image. The command is zsteg A file name. Okay, so that makes sense. Why? This looks familiar. There's a lot of data in the least significant byte of the PNG data. You can also see that the flag is in the least significant byte in the image below. Oh, okay. It has many options to work around and explore. Let me know in the comments if you want me to cover it in the next blog. So I guess we don't need to extract anything, we just need to take a look at the output and see if there's anything really important in the output. So let's do all methods again, and let's see if we can identify anything. So let's see. It says OpenPGP public key. Weird. Anyways, maybe we should pivot away from this and there are a bunch of other things that we need to investigate on this CTF box. So let's go over to okay, the next thing we can investigate is the robots.txt file. So over here on the web server, there's a robots.txt file. And according to the robots.txt file, we are not supposed to be able to look at kingchad.html. So if we look at kingchad.html, let's see what's there. Okay, so hello, is it MI5 or MI6? Whatever, someone is trying to hack us. Alright, so this is another little meme image here. Let's try downloading this as well. And let's take a look at, so there's nothing, bg2.jpg. bg2.jpg. So is there a bg1.jpg? So let's go over to bg2.jpg. Okay, and let's see if there's a bg1.jpg. So there's no bg1.jpg. Is there a bg0.jpg? Is there a bg3.jpg? No. There's only a bg2.jpg. Alright, so bg2.jpg is this file right here. Let's try downloading it with wget. And then let's use the exif tool to take a look at the file. So we got this. Photometric interpretation, black is 0. What is this normal? Is this normal output, or is this something that's been hidden here? So let's try Googling this. DICOM standard browser, photometric interpretation attribute. The TIFF value is 1, black is 0, not 2, RGB. Oh, okay, so this is normal. This is normal stuff, so I probably shouldn't be paying attention to that. Okay. So we can also do some strings on this. There's a thumbnail in here as well. Binary data. So maybe we can do exif tools -b, and then we can extract this thumbnail image. I guess. Yeah, so I guess the thumbnail image is basically the same thing. So I guess we shouldn't be paying too much attention to it. So I want to try doing some strings on bg2.jpg as well. And let's pipe that into head. Okay. Actually, maybe we can pipe that into less. Okay. I wonder if this item... Oh, man. And everything could be potentially something, huh? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's echo this out. And this could be... So this could be base 64. Okay, this is not anything significant in base64. I like Niji Sanji, maybe binwalk. Yeah, we could try to binwalk this as well. Binwalk BG2. TIFF image data, big endian offset of first image directory 8. So this is probably just the thumbnail for this particular image. So if we try binwalk extract. And I think this goes into an output directory. Let me try doing this again. I need to get rid of the output directory. And then we're going to try binwalk. I just need to make sure that, yeah, let's try binwalk again. So nothing was extracted. Either no utility found or it's unimplemented. So there was nothing extracted. We're going to try foremost. And we're going to do BG2. Okay, so this is going to create the output directory again. So I think this is just a thumbnail. So it's the same, basically the same image, but a little bit smaller. You know what I want to figure out? I want to figure out if we can access the name of the file that we got from FTP was called chat info, I think. So chat info is here. We need to figure out if we can access this from the web page. If we can, then we can try to potentially upload files to the server using FTP. So over here, let's see if we can access the chat info file. So we can't access the chat info file. So the FTP server is not connected to the web server, which is a bit unfortunate. If we go to the web root, welcome to GigaChad's place. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so let's take a look at the page source. So this is bg.jpg. And there's this in the comments. So this looks like hexadecimal. And I wonder if this is actually relevant or if this is another rabbit hole, because there are a lot of rabbit holes. Is this Rickroll? Is this YouTube? The only way to figure it out is to go over to, I don't know, what was it? Hex to ASCII. No. Hexadecimal to ASCII. This doesn't work. Is this... Thank you very much for following Bottleneck. Thank you very much. We're just trying to figure out maybe I should try using CyberChef. Everybody else uses CyberChef as their go-to. But thank you very much for following Bottleneck. I've seen you on some other streams. I think I've seen you on the Hack Smarter stream and a couple others. But thank you very much for stopping by. And have a hack the planet. There you go.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Okay, so is this base64? No, this is not base64. Is this... This is not hex either. What is the meaning of this? So this, we found this in a comment on this webpage here. This is a very trolly challenge. Try magic. I guess we could just, you know, we could just entrust it to magic, of course. Where were we? Not here. Not this one. Where was my cyber chef? Here it is. We just try magic. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the significance of this hexadecimal stuff is. Maybe this doesn't mean anything, and it's just a big troll. If anybody wants to try figuring it out, this is the hexadecimal in question. Anyways, let's try... We haven't done GoBuster. Actually, we should try all the other ones first. We should do Nikto. We should do Derb. This is not... We've got a bunch of directory listable stuff in here. This is all directory listable. This makes me... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Can you show me the end of the EXIF tool result for the first image? So when you say the first image, which image are you referring to? We've collected a few different images. We've got BG2. We've got BG2, we've got Drippin' Chad, and we've got BG1. You might be talking about the Drippin' Chad one over here. EXIF tool. So, Ronan, if you know which file that you want to see the results for, let me know. Was it the Drippin' Chad one? Was it one of the other ones? I'm gonna try running Nikto on this thing. Let's try Nikto. Okay, so all these directories exist, and they're all indexable. Something tells me that most of these are going to be trolls and rabbit holes. Because there couldn't be this many... This is just too much stuff to actually be something we need to pay attention to. Yeah, and these are all listable. Okay. Should we try SSH brute forcing? We know that there's a username named we don't know there's a username named Chad. The one other thing that we got was this Chad info over here. And it says username is Chad, password. Is the password go to drippingchad.png? Wait. Is that how you spell it? Drip in Chad. There's no G there. So this is, yeah. It's just a PNG file. And do we know what this place is? So it says that the password go to dripandchad.png. So what could the password be? My favorite place to relax. Is it... What is this? Is this a place? Can we throw this in Google Lens? Maybe Google Lens. ChatGPT Tiny Eye? So let's see, ChatGPT, can we paste it in here? Can we just drag and drop? So that would mean that, okay, in that case we would need to drag and drop the temp directory. So let's drag and drop this thing in here. Eric Sears, I'm back for a while. Thanks for the shout out at the beginning. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Let's see. Sorry, just Tiny Eyes reverse image search. Maybe a steganography challenge. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll ask ChatGPT. What location is depicted in this image? Okay. Let's see if it can give us an answer. The image depicts the Maiden's Tower, Kulesi, located in Istanbul, Turkey. It's situated on the small inlet of Bosphorus Strait near the Üsküdar district. So any one of these, so this might be a password. So username is Chad, password go to dripandchad.png. We could try. So I'm going to create a little passwords file in here. And whoops, I don't want any of this stuff. Let's get rid of it. Okay, so Maiden's Tower, or we could do Maiden's Tower, or we could do what is this character? Is this an eye? Kiz Kulesi? We're gonna do Kiz Kulesi, or we can do... I have no idea. Anyway, save this. And we can try logging in as SSH. So SSH, Istanbul, Turkey. Or maybe it's Istanbul, yeah. So let's go back to the passwords. Istanbul or Turkey. Okay, so let's try, we're using Hydra. So let's do Hydra for the user Chad. And this one is going to be 10.02.92. What? It worked! It was the Maiden's Tower, jeez. Okay, let's, oh jeez. Anyways, log in. SSH. Oh my god. 10.0. Can't believe this. Okay, well, we broke in, so we need to put on our voice changer and do a little bit of evil, scary hacker voice guy. All right.
Hey everybody, it's Scary Hacker Voice Guy. Scary Hacker Voice Guy comes out every time we break into a server. And you thought that you were more GigaChad than all of us, and you decided to have your password as your favorite place to relax. Huh? Well, we decided to Google reverse image search that image, and we found out it was the Maiden's Tower, and that's your password. Huh, GigaChad? Well, who's the GigaChad now? You decided to accept the risk of your security vulnerabilities. You accepted the risk. And now, we're in.
All right, so we're in. Everybody, we are HackerFrogs. We are Legion. I don't know if I want to copy the "We are Legion" part, but we are HackerFrogs. Thank you very much. Let's take a look at what's in here. So there's the user.txt file. So let me. Okay. Just to be nice to the CTF platforms, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to submit the user flag off stream. So that hold on, I'm just going to submit this off stream. But we've got ads going on right now, so maybe we can watch some bird videos while we submit the flag. So here's a bird video. There you go. And I'm just going to read the user flag and submit it off stream. So we're trying to be nice to the CTF platforms, and because we don't want to get on their bad side by showing flags on stream. Where are we? So that's hackmyvm, GigaChad. Let's submit a flag. I gotta go back. Hold on. Okay, submit that flag. Okay, user flag submitted now. Great. Okay. So let's full screen this again. Okay. So got that correct flag. Let's go back. All right. So man, let's figure out if there are any sudo permissions on this box. No sudo permissions because there's no sudo. The next thing we want to figure out is if there are any SUID binaries. So these are the SUID binaries. I don't think there are any that are unusual here. But what about SSH key sign? Let me look that up real quick. So if you want to look up if there are any fishy binaries about, you can go over to GTFO bins, gtfobins.github.io, and then you can look up whatever binary you want to investigate. So maybe we can do, what is this one called? This one's called the key sign. So key sign is not on the vulnerable binaries list, so that's probably not it. So another thing that I've learned to look out for is SGID binaries, which is set group binaries, which are kind of like SUID binaries but for groups. So I think it's this one right here. So I don't know if any of these binaries are super vulnerable or not. I actually don't know very much about investigating these SGID binaries. Another thing that we could look at is we could look at the op directory and see if there's anything to look at in there, and we can take a look at the home directories. So there's only Chad. Chad is the only user on this box. There's the FTP directory here. What is this? GNU PG. So these are public keys, private keys. So is this... There are no private keys in here. But this is Chad's directory, so I could potentially write some private keys in here. I don't know if it really makes too much of a difference. The next thing we can do is we can cron tab L to see if there are any cron jobs working in here. And we can take a look at the etc cron tab directory, or the cron tab file. So there's no... We don't see any cron jobs in here. What else could we look at? So let's take a look at the running processes. So the running processes in here, there's MySQL. So if MySQL is running, we might be able to... We couldn't see MySQL from the outside, but we might be able to exploit MySQL from inside. What else is in here? Maybe what I should do is I should just run linps and just let linps do the heavy lifting for me. Okay, let's try that. So let's go into the temp directory and then download some linps. Okay, so over here, let's do GitHub linps. Here we go. And we need to go to the releases section. So where are our releases? So we can find the latest versions of the scripts in the releases page here. Okay, so linps.sh, copy that link, and then let's download the file. Okay, and then from here what we're going to do is use Python to stand up a server. And then over here we're going to use wget to download from our attacker machine. So our attacker machine is at this address. We're going to download linps.sh. Okay, and then we're going to make the file executable. And then we're going to run the script. Okay, let's go through this slowly and try to figure out if we can find any privilege escalation vectors. So what do we have? So root is running VSFTPD. I don't know if we can use that to our advantage or not. Root is running the Apache server. Root is running the Apache server, so that could mean that if we were to put a web shell in the web root and access it, we might be able to get a root shell. So Okay, let me try that before. No. Okay. I'll just keep that as part of my notes. So I'm just going to copy this to my notes, and I'll investigate it later. I'm just going to keep a list of stuff to investigate here. Okay, next. So MySQL is running, and Chad is running some stuff too. So we can't dump creds because we're not the root user. Okay, so we've got our cron jobs over here. System timers, socket files. We've got our network connections. Networking information. We definitely have MySQL running because we've got it working on the typical MySQL port. So I'm just going to note this MySQL on port 3306. Super users. So Chad is not part of a regular part of any special group. PHP exec MariaDB files. So the MariaDB files in here, I could try reading these and try to get some passwords. Let me just note these. What else do we have? FTP files. DNS files. I could try reading this file here to see if there's any weird DNS information. Okay, let's see. Uncommon password files with Splunk. SSH config file. Okay. Try reading that. So I might try reading that as well. Files with interesting permissions. What? Unknown SUID binary. Okay. I thought we're going to need to investigate this SUID binary here. What else? Backup folders. Searching passwords and history files. Okay. Was this put here intentionally? Searching password or credential files in home. Okay, that's it. Alright, so let's investigate the SUID binary. So first of all, let's take a look at the file permissions. So this is owned by root. It's an SUID binary. Second of all, let's see if we can get a manual page for this. Whoa! What is this? And third of all, maybe we can try to get some help for this. This is a helper program of snail. It is capable of gaining more privileges than snail and will be used to create lock files. Its sole purpose is outsourcing of high privileges into fewest lines of code in order to reduce attack surface. It cannot be run by itself. So, what is this? What is this program? Let's try Googling it. Snail. Local privilege escalation. Well, I mean, that kind of jumps out at me. Let's investigate this. What is this? We saw exactly this. So this is some sort of race condition vulnerability. Uses LDS. Okay, so we need to make sure that the version is vulnerable. So snail, we need to make sure it is less than this number right here. Snail? Is that the name of it? Snail tac version. How do we get the version information? Snail local privilege escalation. But what is snail? Is it a mail program? Okay. Mail. Snail is send and receive internet mail. So this is a mail thing. Okay. Snail software. So how do we figure out? Let's ask ChatGPT. Or maybe we don't need to. No, maybe we don't need to log in. Stay logged out. Want to figure out the version of snail on a Linux system. We do this. Snail tac version, or you can try snail-v. Okay. Snail-v 14.8.6. So the version that's vulnerable is 14.8.16. So this should be vulnerable. 14.8.6 is smaller than 14.8.16. So we can try this local privilege escalation for snail. Okay, so how do we do this? We just copy the script. Let's see, we can probably find this in searchsploit as well. So if we go to... we searchsploit snail. Yeah, we've got snail, local privilege escalation. If we do... so this is a shell script. Okay, let's take a look at the shell. This shell script should probably be the same as the one over on exploit database over here. Let's try reading it inside of Nano. Okay, so let's see. So this looks like a C file, but this is a shell script. Okay, so this is where I go full script kiddie, and I just copy the script and I try to run it. But before I run it, I want to try understanding this a little better by asking our good know-it-all friend ChatGPT to analyze the script. So copy all this stuff. And let's have a conversation with the AI. What is this script? Okay. The script you provided is a local privilege escalation exploit designed to exploit a vulnerability in the snail email client. This vulnerability allows an attacker to gain root privileges on the system. Let's see. The exploit targets a vulnerability in the priv-sep binary, which is a helper program in the snail email client. Okay. Binary has directory traversal bug, which can be exploited by a local user with limited privileges to gain root access. The script uses a race condition to exploit this flaw. So it uses the following temporary directories and files. So it's a shell that can be created with the set UID permissions to provide a root shell, a program used to exploit the vulnerability, a shared object library that is compiled to be used with the exploit. Okay, so this is probably the C code that we saw in the script. So the script first looks at the priv-sep binary, which is a privileged helper for snail. Script checks whether or not the directory var temp is writable. Okay, yeah, it should be. Compiles a shared object .snail so that when loaded will change the ownership and permissions of the root shell to make it executable as the root user. Compiles a C program that will act as the root shell. It simply sets the UID and GID to 0, which is root, and spawns a shell with bin sh. Okay. Compiles another helper, privget, that uses the LDSO preload technique to load the malicious shared object into memory and exploit the vulnerability. Attempts to perform a flood and race conditions against the snail priv-sep binary to trigger the vulnerability and get root privileges. Exploit execution. The script runs a loop of race conditions to exploit the vulnerability repeatedly. Once the exploit succeeds and the script gains root privileges, it launches a root shell that it created over here. Oh, this is sneaky. It's a hidden file. Performs cleanup after the attack. If it is successful, the script will give the attacker a root shell with UID and GID set to 0, which is root. Okay, so the actual code in this script is a bit above my pay grade. Because I don't know how to program using C, but this is where we press the I believe button and then we launch the script and see if it works. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to, where are we? So this is the GigaChad box, and on the GigaChad box I'm in the temp directory, which I can write to. I'm just going to create a file called exploit.sh. Very creative, I know. Paste in all the information that we got. then we're just going to run the script. Okay. Let's give this a try. Oh, we need to make the script executable first. Chmod plus x, exploit.sh, and then run exploit.sh. It's doing race conditions. It failed. Failed, not vulnerable. Okay, let's try running it again. So if this doesn't work, we need to go and look at another potential vulnerability. So it doesn't look like it works. Okay. What else can we look at? So let's take a look at the SSH config file. So we can't write this file, but we can read it. We need to see if there's anything, if there are any configurations in this SSH config file that makes this system vulnerable. Challenge response authentication, use PAM, X11 forwarding. Okay, so nothing that I can see. Another thing that I noticed while I was looking at the linps was the var www directory. So this is the web root here, HTML. This is owned by root. We can't write here. Okay. So the reason, so I noticed that the Apache process was being run as the root user. If I could write to this directory, then we could get root access by using a web shell or some sort of web accessible reverse shell. But I don't think. Yeah, so none of these directories here are writable. We can't write to them. And they're all owned by root. Thank you very much for following Cyber2-. Cyber2-, here you go. Have a NanCat on me. Okay, so there's nothing here that we can write. If we could write something, then we could probably try to get a root shell through a web accessible reverse shell, but that's not the case here. And there are too many GD directories here. Anyways, let me get out of here. What else can we investigate? Okay, so there's also some DNS information that we could look for in the bind file over here. So bind completion. I don't think there's anything we can use here. Okay. What else? We could look at, so there was the random MySQL stuff running. So maybe we can take a look at the MySQL files. Oh, let's take a look inside. MySQL dump.cnf, MySQL.cnf. So let's read MySQL.cnf. There's nothing in there. Okay. How about the MySQL dump.cnf? Okay, nothing in here either. And what about this directory? Okay, 50 client.cnf. Some of these, I guess we could take a look at the inside these files here. Okay, it looks like we've got ads coming up in just a little bit. When the ads start running, we'll take a little water break, and we'll watch some bird videos. Okay, so where are the credentials likely to be kept? What's inside this FTP directory? So there's just this chat info over here, which is a zip file. Okay, we've got the ads running on Twitch right now. I'm just gonna have a little, you guys can watch a little bird bath video while I have a little water break, just a second. Okay, so ads are running for another 30 seconds or so. You know, I wonder if there's any secrets, if there's any like passwords or secrets hiding in the MySQL database. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this installment of Bird Bath. Let's put the birds away, and let's. How do you log into MySQL again? Let's try MySQL cheat sheet. Okay, so login, user, password. Oh, you know what? We could try logging in as root using the Maiden Tower password. Was it Maiden Tower? Nope. Hold on. What was the password? I need to look it up one more time. Okay, cat passwords.txt. Maiden's Tower. Okay, so try password. So maybe we can log in as the Chad user. Okay, we can't log in as the Chad user either. Maybe we can try logging in as the root user without a password? Nope. Where could we find... Where could we look for MySQL creds? Okay. On Linux systems, where are credentials typically found? Etc. MySQL, MySQL.cnf. Okay. Okay, so import all CNF files from the configuration directories. So we looked in this directory here. There wasn't anything there. Let me try looking in there one more time. So if we just look in all of the files in here, there's nothing in here. So it says quick, quote names, max allowed packet. Let's try to read everything inside the other directory here. And grep for password. Needed so the root database can authenticate without a password. Okay, well, how about root? How about just reading them all? And okay, so let's just slowly look through this and see if there's anything in here that we can use. Okay. Oh, you know what? There was... Inside the var www.html directory, there are all of these directories in here. So we could try grepping inside of here and look for some sort of credentials or passwords. So we could do grep recursive, and we can look for the pattern MySQL. Okay. What? Why does this match? Why does this match? Why does this match? Anyways, let's read that. And then grep for MySQL. We've got this. We have it on this over here too. So dripping Chad, where is it? Strings dripping Chad .png grep MySQL. Why did it say it matches? Let's try this one. What is this file anyways? Oh, this is a binary file. So we should be running strings on this, right? Okay. So we got all this stuff over here. Are we looking for SQL? No? That's weird. Why did it... Why does it say that these two files match? Okay, what other pattern could we look for inside here? Let's look for the word root or password. Actually, let's look for any files. So find in the current directory, type file. So there are files in here. There are a ton of these PHP files. How about we not pay attention to those PHP files? Grep B. What happened here? Nope, we need like this. Okay, so the only files that are not PHP files inside of all these directories is this stuff right here. What is this file normally used for? Okay, so it's a true type font file. Okay. So it's a font file. So we can read everything in here. There's this random stuff right here, which is probably some sort of which is not really anything. Dang it. Okay, so find the files and then exec ls-la, and I think it was like this. Whoops. Okay. Run this, but type in the zargs ls-la. Okay, so all of these PHP files have the same file size. So if I read one of these, it should be the same for all of these other PHP files. So let's just read one. There's just a bunch of nonsense. Yeah. Okay. So if there's a bunch of nonsense here, then let's... If there's a bunch of nonsense here, then we're going to grep out that number. And if we grep out that number, then none of the PHP files come back. Okay. I'm running out of things to investigate here. Maybe we should go back to the vulnerable binary. So the vulnerable binary that we found could be potentially let's see if we can find another script that that takes advantage of this exploit right here. So we could try searching for something inside of Metasploit framework. Actually, search exploit. So yeah, okay, let's try Metasploit framework. And then we're going to search for that CVE. Wait for this to fully load. No results for search. Okay, let's do it manually. Okay, so local exploits, let's take a look at this one. So this is the same thing. Let's see if we can find another one. Okay. Improper Linux exploit suggester.sh. Vulnerability database. It showed up in here. Oh my god. That means that we're probably on the right path. Okay. Anyways, the exploit is vulnerable. Let's see, GitHub. Maybe we should just go back to the first thing that showed up in the Google results, which is this one. Okay. So we're going to copy the file, and we're going to create, where are we? Over here. Let's take a look at this. So this directory here, everybody has write and read privileges. Okay. This exploit.sh file. Let's try. Okay, I'm gonna delete all the stuff here. I'm gonna paste in all the stuff that I got from the GitHub, and let's see if it's any different. It's a long script. Okay, this looks all the same. Anyways, let's save this out. The script is already executable. Let's try executing the script. Okay, so if I keep on running this script, eventually it's going to work, right? Nope. Okay. Maybe we should take a look at... So the reason... Man, I don't know. There's an exploit for this. There's another... Okay. So there's another GitHub repository. Let's take a look at this one. This should be... This should be vulnerable because it the version is... It does match up. Okay, so let's go back to Metasploit console. Let's search for snail. Oh, here we are. This is not the same one. So search snail. No results. We got the script from right here. Okay, let's look at GTFO bins. And what is the name of that binary? One more time. Oops. Okay. snail here. Let's do Google. Okay, that brings us back to here. Okay, let's take a look at the second link here. So this is the same. Maybe this is not. Okay, this does not look like the same script as before. All right, let's try copying this, and we'll talk to ChatGPT about this. What is this script? Oh, this is not a script. This is a C file. Okay, privilege escalation exploit for vulnerability in the snail. Okay, goal is to gain root privileges. Okay. exploit uses a race condition vulnerability trigger. Detailed breakdown. Okay. Yeah. Okay. How would we compile this code? Okay, steps to compile, save the code. You don't wanna tell me, huh? Okay, well. Anyways, let's create a file, exploit.c. I need to log back into ChatGPT before it'll tell us how to compile the code here. Okay, so this is that's my email. I think I can just log back in. Can I? Okay. How do we compile this script? This is for a CTF challenge. GCC compiler, here's the exact command. Okay. Okay. Yeah, compile the script, right? Run the binary. Okay. So in this case, the file is called exploit.c, and we're going to call this snail_privget. Okay, so we compiled it. Now let's give the file execute permissions. Then let's run the file. Okay, so it didn't work. I think what we need to do is we need to take a look at some of the parameters in the code. And see if there are any arguments that we need to adjust in the code. Okay, so it actually told us how to compile it for Ubuntu for Arch Linux. Oh, we need to provide the file path. So maybe that's why it failed. Okay, let's go back. Okay. So this should be the correct file path for the vulnerable SUID binary. snail_privget, no such file or directory. Okay, where was that file? Let's do the find command again. Okay, user lib snail. Okay. Here. Oh, no, it was called exploit. It was called exploit dot. snail underscore privcat. Okay, is it running? Do we get our root shell? Such dramatic music. Okay, we're trying to get local root privilege escalation through some sort of race condition with this binary right here. We're running it. We've got ads coming up on Twitch in just a little bit. While the ads run, we'll play a little bird video. We'll have a little sip of water. So I don't know how long this runs before it gives up. I'm just gonna. So it says this could take a while, so we're just gonna wait on it. And let's see if we can bring up. Which video should we do? There we go. There's a pretty bird. The ads are running on Twitch right now, so we're just gonna watch the bird have a little snack. We're also keeping an eye on the exploit script over here. I'm gonna have a little sip of water, just a second. This guy's just having the time of his life, gobbling up all the peanuts. Got another 40 seconds of ads. And we've got our gray squirrel coming in. So the reason why I usually don't put peanuts and seeds on the ground in the backyard, so I put them in the bird feeder because the squirrels usually bully all the other birds and just take all the peanuts and leave. So it's so if you want to feed the birds and not the squirrels, you have to find a way to give access to just the birds and not the squirrels. It can be very difficult. But anyways, let's put this video away. So the race condition is still going on. It says it could take a while. So what else could we do in the meantime? Local privilege escalation. This script didn't work. We're currently trying a different script that we found over here. What else is going on in this script? Let's ask a couple of questions about the script from ChatGPT over here. So this is still running. So how long does this script run? Does this program run before it gives up? The provided program does not have a built-in timeout or mechanism to stop itself after a certain duration. It is designed to run indefinitely until it achieves success. Time enjoyed is raiding with a party of 50. Whoa, that's a big raid. Jeez, time enjoyed. What is the raid message? What is the raid message? What is the raid message? Thank you very much for raiding time enjoyed, and to everybody else who's just coming in. What are we using? Is this 4001? I'm not sure which one we're using right now. I think it's... Where would we find out? I'm not sure. But we're trying to use the raid is message. Thank you very much. It's hi sent here from Pink Gamer 9. Thank you very much. I like all the burb pixels. Thank you very much. Time enjoyed. Time enjoyed. What fun were you getting up to on your stream? Are you subscribed? That's a good question. Let's see. Let's do a fun Hack the Planet redeem. Probably just 4. Yeah, this is probably just for, yeah. This is ChatGPT 4 over here. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Raiders, my name is the Shy Hat. I do cybersecurity content over here on Twitch. I'm also on YouTube, and we try to keep things fun and explain cybersecurity concepts in a beginner-friendly way. We're just doing a little hacking challenge over here, and we're trying to use an exploit script to get root access on a system. It's not working very much so far. Let's see. Was getting a little Bluetooth printer to connect to Twitch. Oh, Bluetooth. Oh, were you using the Twitch API? This is something I really wanted to explore later in the future. Yeah. So time enjoyed. Is it easy to interact with the Twitch API? And what programming language were you using to do so? Let's see. Michael PC Gamer says, in my experience, Gemini and Claude are better than unpaid GPT. Gemini and Claude. Okay. I use the Twitch.io library. So is that Python? Twitch.io library? So we're trying to figure out different. We got access to this box over here by guessing at a user's password, and then after that we looked on the box to see if we could find anything vulnerable. So we found this. Let me let's see. I think I can. Man, I don't want to. Let me just try another SSH. So Chad at let's see, what's this? Okay. Let's see. I've been using next stream. I'll be probably updating to TIO3. Yeah, Python Twitch library. I've been using Gemini 2.0 thinking model for a while, and it's pretty good for most of the problems I have. But I have discovered 2 prompts it can't solve. 2 prompts it can't solve. Cybersecurity is pretty fascinating, though. Time enjoyed. I think. Have I raided into your channel before? I don't remember. But yeah, so we're just fishing around over here trying to look for vulnerabilities. One thing that I used to try to identify vulnerabilities on this Linux system is this script over here called linpeas. It tries to. Oh, Eric Sears on YouTube says it's been interesting. Got to bounce. Have fun. Well, everybody, Eric Sears, thank you very much for watching today. Let's give you a Nyan cat to send you out. Here you go. Okay, so the privilege escalation script that I'm running over here is still running. It's probably going to run forever. But the thing is, here's what I identified. So you can find what are called SUID binaries on a Linux system by running this kind of find command over here. And if you do so, you're usually going to find stuff that's not vulnerable. So some of these binaries are designed to be used with SUID, but this one over here we identified as an unusual case. And when we ran this particular program, this is a helper program of snail. It is capable of gaining more privileges than snail and will be used to create lock files. Its sole purpose is outsourcing of high privileges into fewest lines of code in order to reduce attack surface. It cannot be run by itself. So can we get a version on this? So I don't think we can get a version. Okay, so, but the user, So let's see, find, where's the snail? So is it which snail? So user bin snail. So if we checked the version of snail over here, and it told us that the version being used is 14.8.6, and we tried looking for an exploit against snail, and we found this one for snail below 14.8.16 privilege escalation. So we've been trying to get this privilege escalation script running for a little bit. Actually, you know what? Maybe I was using the privilege escalation script incorrectly. So we got this exploit script over here. We run this. I think we're supposed to provide the file path for this helper file over here. Huh. So yeah, we tried to test this this particular exploit script, but it feels like this this version is not vulnerable. Michael PC Gamer says, "Love the music." Yeah. I've been experimenting with what gaming music is allowed by YouTube and what is not allowed by YouTube, and I found that that Mass Effect is completely okay, which I really like because I'm a big fan of that music. But let's see. So this is still, my exploit script here is still running, yeah. The other thing that I figured might be a vulnerability is that if we take a look at the running processes on the box here, we see that root is running the web server. So the web server that is running on this box here is being run as root. So if we were able to compromise the web server somehow, then we could get root access. But the problem is I can't copy anything into the web directory because we don't have write access there. If we could get write access to the web directories, then we would be able to compromise the web server and get a shell as root. So let's go back. So there's just all of this stuff in the web directories over here. Unfortunately, we can't write anything there. It's all owned as root. So the current user right now also has access to an FTP directory, but I don't. Oh, we also don't have write access to this. No. Why do we not have write access to this directory if we own it? That's kind of strange. But let's see. Still running. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board. So we arrived in the target. We can run this privilege escalation script, that looks for different potential vectors for privilege escalation. So let's try running it again. So it's going to be linpeas.sh, and I think we can run it. I think we can run linpeas with additional tests. Let me see if I can figure it out. So we're going to go to here. So if anybody's wondering, this is the privilege escalation script that I'm looking at over here. Quick start. Let's see. Output to a file. -A. I think we want to run linpeas with -A for additional tests. So basic information. -A. All checks except regex. This was also the checks of processes during 1 minute. Oh, we didn't do this. There might be some sort of hidden cron job running right now. So what we need to do is we also need to figure out. Okay, let me try running extra enumeration. Execute enumeration checks that are avoided by default. All checks except regex. Okay. I need to run this with the -A argument here. So the good thing about linpeas is that it's going to try to identify any potential privilege escalation vectors, and it's color coded. So if we see something that's color coded red and yellow, this is probably going to be the privilege escalation vector. Red means we should look at it, and every other color is not super interesting. So let's take a look. Let's see. Unmounted file system. Unmounted file system? See if you can mount unmounted devices. System stats, environment. So we've got kernel exploits. We do not like to use kernel exploits because kernel exploits. Wait, this one was suggested. Exposure less probable. Exposure less probable. This is the exact script we were running right now. Exploit.sh, external URL. Let me have we looked at this exploit script before? Okay, let's go back to Firefox. Here. Yeah, we've been using this script. It's got a bunch of C code in here. You know what? I wonder if there's something I need to... Do I need to compile a C file before I can use this script? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Okay, let's copy all this stuff. Select all. Okay. Does this script require us to take prerequisite steps before running it? Okay, then paste in the script and ask. The script doesn't explicitly mention any prerequisite steps in its description, but it does rely on specific conditions and system configurations. Before running, consider the following prerequisite checks. Priv sep binary. The script requires a vulnerable priv sep binary. Okay. Yeah. You need to verify the presence and vulnerability of this binary on the target system. So I'm pretty sure this exists. Nope, that's not. What is it? Is it this one? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so writable var temp directory. Yeah, so we have a writable var temp directory. System tools, so that we've got GCC on the target. We've got libc. The script modifies etc. LDSO preload, which does not require root privileges. If you don't have elevated privileges, this step will fail. So we need to take a look at this file and see if we have access to it. Okay. Does this not exist? So this might be the problem. The problem is we don't have this file. The script modifies this file, which requires LDSO preload. Let me check. LDSO, yeah, we've got those, but we don't have the preload. So does that mean the target system must be vulnerable to this? No secure path settings. So okay, so this file does not exist on the system. Okay, so it's typically used in Linux systems to specify shared libraries that should be loaded before others when an application runs. If this file does not exist on the system, it simply means no shared libraries are currently being preloaded. For the exploit script you provided to work, it expects this to exist or be created as part of the process. If this file is absent, the exploit might fail unless it is able to create the file during execution. Prerequisite steps. Ensure write permissions. Okay. The exploit script relies on being able to write to this file. This generally requires root privileges, or it exploits a vulnerability to gain such access. Check system compatibility. Okay. Verify writable directories. Create this file if needed. If this file is not present and the exploit does not explicitly create it, you might need to touch it, okay, to ensure that it exists before running the script. You're running the script for researcher testing, okay. Okay, so the file doesn't exist. Can I write to the etc. directory? I don't think I can. So, yeah, we can't write to this directory. Okay, let's take a look at the script. And look for... Actually, let's just nano the script and look for the LD preload. So it references LD preload here. So where else does it reference LD preload? here. Okay. Does the script create the LDSO preload file if it does not exist? Okay, the provided script creates the file if it does not exist. Here's how it ensures the file is created. Okay, the script writes to by appending the payload library path through the command. Okay. The script requires permissions root or via privilege escalation to the right to etc. LDSO preload. If the script fails to create the file, it could indicate insufficient permissions or a missing prerequisite vulnerability. Okay, so let's see. All right. Okay, so could be that, man. I'm pretty sure this is the privilege escalation path. The problem is we can't. Etc. LDSO preload. Let's try running the other privilege escalation file here. Okay. So this script right here, does it also? Okay. Maybe I should ignore this privilege escalation thing right now. We should just take a look at some of the other things that might exist on the target. Okay, so let's quickly go through all the other stuff that's happening on the system. So I took a note of this, but we can't exploit this because we don't have write permission to the web directory. Okay. So there is SQL running, so there's a database running on localhost port 3306, but I haven't found a way to take advantage of that either. We've got ads coming up in a little bit on Twitch. Let's see. php.ini. I didn't find any PHP pages. Oh no, wait, there are PHP pages. There are PHP pages. FileZilla files. Backup managers, FTP. Splunk. Interesting permissions. This is what we found over here. Looks like it's executing hostname and you can impersonate it. What? It's executing... Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Wait. So this... Is this file using hostname with the... Oh, you know what? Okay. All right, let's do something fresh. Okay, we're going to let's take a look at this file. We can run this. Let's strings it. We strings it. I need to analyze this. Does this have strace? No, we don't have strace. Do we have ltrace? We don't have ltrace. Okay, we can try downloading this this binary to our system. So we're gonna cat this file. We're going to pipe it into base64 decode or encode, and we're going to redirect it to temp binary.b64. Okay, and then in this directory we have binary.b64. Okay, we're going to move the binary over to our Kali Linux box, and then we're going to do a little bit of reverse engineering. So we're just going to copy this, and then we're going to go over to our Kali Linux box, and here. And in the Kali Linux box, we're going to nano binary.b64. Then we're going to convert the binary back into its original form by doing base64 decode. We turn that into... We're just going to call it binary. Okay, so we're going to try to do ltrace. ltrace on the binary. Permission denied. Okay, we need to give it permissions. Samad, chmod plus x, binary. Okay, couldn't get anything from that. How about strace? Okay, we don't have strace, we need to install it. Oh, gotta keep on playing. Okay, so ltrace didn't work. strace. strace does work. Okay. So let me see if there are any relative file paths mentioned here. Simon Dante, sorry man, I have no clue you got this. Thank you very much for your vote of confidence, Cyber Dante. Okay, let's are there any binaries in this output with relative file paths? Okay, yes, there's a binary with a relative file path in the output. The system call is used to execute the file binary. Indicates a relative path, right? That doesn't really help us that much. Huh. Well, let's see. If we tried to use ltrace, couldn't get section, invalid section index. It is capable of gaining more privileges than snail. So, here's the thing. When we run strings on the binary, we get some potential commands over here. We get stuff like set UID, and we get stuff like sleep, and we get stuff like hostname. So if any of these commands are being called without an absolute file path, then we could potentially do some path injection. So, yeah. It looks like it's executing hostname, and you can impersonate it. Sleep, and you can impersonate it. Unlink, and you can impersonate it. Writable dependencies. Alright, so I'm going to ignore this just for right now. And I'm just going to look at the rest of the output for WinPs. Did you ever run pspy? Yeah, no, we didn't run pspy, so I'm going to download it right now. Where is pspy? Here we go. Let's go to the releases. Okay, so pspy 64. Let's copy that. Link. I'm pretty sure I can just wget this. Yeah. So run pspy 64 and output that to spy.txt and run it as a process. Okay, so we'll just leave this running for a little bit. We got the chat. We got the Chad stuff in here. Let's see. Other interesting files. var backups. Backups. What is... Man, what is this stuff? Password, password, password. Credentials. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's take a look at PSpy then. So... What is this UID? Okay, we're gonna wait a little longer to see if this stuff keeps on running. I don't think we've found anything here. Let's... So what were those? So hostname, right? Hostname and sleep. So maybe we could... how do we export... How do we export... a new directory to our path variable? It's export something something, right? Export command, export path. Okay, okay, let's do that. Let's add the temporary directory to our path. Oops. Here. So let's add the temp directory to the path. And then, let's see, echo path. Okay, now the temp directory has been added to the path, and we can start making some malicious binaries. So let's make a malicious hostname file. And the malicious hostname file is going to be... it's going to send a reverse shell connection. So I need to figure out what the reverse shell connection command is going to be. Let's try revshells.com. And let's say we want to do our busybox over here. We need to make sure that there is busybox on this system. Okay, it's there. Okay, so save this out. This is hostname, chmod plus x hostname. And we're going to make a sleep. And we're going to give permissions to that as well. Okay, so let's see if this works. So we've got our malicious hostname and sleep files in here. We need to start up a listener on our Kali Linux. And the this one, right? Okay, this cannot be run by itself. That didn't trigger any anything in particular. Okay. Let's try the exploit script. Okay, this time we got it. We are root. We are root. Okay, everybody, we're root. I think it's because we created... I don't know why. I don't know why it worked this time and it didn't work the other times. Alright, anyways, I'm root.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, I'm probably gonna do some investigation and read some write-ups and try to figure out what happened there. But we got root, and that means I'm gonna do the voice changer, and I'm going to have scary hacker voice man come out one more time. So just a second.
Hey everybody, this is Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we achieve root access on a system. Well, what the hell was this box? There was some sort of weird SUID binary and an exploit, but we don't know why the exploit works, but it works somehow. I don't know. Anyways, man, GigaChad, huh? Well, who's the GigaChad now? It's still probably you, but you know. Anyways, you accepted a risk, a security risk, and now we're root.
Alright everybody, so that was the GigaChad box. I actually didn't think I would be able to root this box, because I actually looked at this box once on stream before, and it was very, very frustrating. But somehow we got there, and thank you very much to everybody who participated and gave helpful comments while we were doing this box. Let's take a look and see if there are any cool people on InfoSec streams right now. If you've got any suggestions on who to rate, HackSmarter is on, awesome. So HackSmarter is a really cool InfoSec educator, and they're currently taking a look at all sorts of different fun CTF platforms. So, thank you very much for sticking around, Michael PC Gamer. Yeah. So if you want to know, if you don't want to know when I'm online, you can give us a follow. But thank you very much for your excellent taste in video game music. But anyways, we're going to be raiding into HackSmarter's channel. When you arrive on the channel, if you could give a little raid message, just like this, OS frog, hip hop hack OS frog, like this, we would really appreciate it. Okay, so that's the raid message there. OS frog hip hop hack OS frog. We'll be back on Wednesday, and we're going to be doing some network pen testing basics, and we're going to be doing more CTF boxes. It's going to be a lot of fun. But until then, let's do one last hack the planet, and then get our raid going.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Okay, so raid into hack_smarter. Everybody, thank you very much to good friends like Mez Merlin, Michael PC Gamer, Simon Dante, and who else is here? Viga20, and Eric Sears, all the other fun people. Time enjoyed. Thank you very much for the raid. And until next time, HackerFrogs out, and have a good one.